Okay. I'll start, everybody. Thank you, Jalix. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Chill Sunday stream. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Thank you so much for stopping in. Today we are continuing with some more bug fables. We're going to be doing some post-game content. Also, we're going to be dealing with some of the side stuff that we skipped over during the main game and trying to get as close to 100% completion as possible. As for our topic for the day, we're going to be talking about the Queen of England and her death. And this will not be apologia for her. Let's just leave it at that for now. So, with that out of the way, logistical stuff, everybody please switch over to live chat instead of top chat so that you can all communicate with each other. Welcome with the crab. Yeah, Jalix, really good start, I know. I had it muted for a reason that you will all see very, very shortly, because I was recording something to show on stream. And I had to shut my audio off to do that recording and forgot to unmute before I hit the stream button. So, it happens. Things happen. But, with that said, let me, throw my notif up on Twitter, because I haven't done that. Throw it up on Discord. And, yeah, I'll give people a few minutes to make their way in before we start here today. Jalix, how foreshadowing. And that's how you twist a mistake into something useful for your stream or content. But let's see, what did I want to do? Twitter.com. Duke is here. Welcome, Duke. The only royalty that belongs here besides King John. Who I have not seen on a stream in a while. Yeah, he's kind of fallen off the radar a little bit, Jalix. I think he's been busy with stuff. Zero, welcome. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Duke as well. Glad to see everybody making their way in. Be helpful if I've actually posted the link on Twitter. The Duke is just a royal with a sense of limits. This is true. It'd be nice if YouTube was working on the website. There we go. Alright, there we go. Twitter is taken care of. I guess we'll just give it another minute or two and make our way into the game and start doing some side questy stuff before people make their way in. Also want to remind everybody, stay hydrated, get some water, take care of yourselves, and take it easy. We're gonna have a chill, relaxing Sunday, talk a little bit about politics later, but for right now, we're gonna play some video games. Duke says, also always boo at managers. We need to normalize heckling the boss in the workplace culture. I completely agree with you, Duke. The idea that bosses should be exempt from criticism is very much tied in with the topic we're going to be talking about today. Zero said people should just start asking to talk to managers to yell at them for mistreating workers. I wouldn't have a problem with that. Jellic said managers are like teachers' pets, but for capitalists. There's definitely an analogy to be made there, for sure. Let's make our way into the game. Alright, so we have a bunch to do. So, they're the anti-Karens? What do we call an anti-Karen, Zero? We have a bunch of stuff to do. The one thing I forgot to do off stream, which I guess we're gonna have to do on stream at some point, is figure out which of the books I'm missing, but we'll probably figure that out as we go through things. I gotta get the rest of these discoveries, I gotta finish off the bestiary, I have to make the recipes, I have to find all metals and crystal berries. And do these side quests. So, I think today we should start getting some items together, and we should probably fight Team Slacker and Team Maki as the first two things that we do. I need V to be her usual poison goddess self, but I think before I enter into combat with them, what I'd like to do is get into... which is the side quest? This one. Helpers needed at once. Code 32 messed up the factory badly. The vendors are out of control. I don't have time to go fixing all of them. Can someone come and whack them for me? I will make sure it'll be worth your time. So we're gonna head off to the factory. Zero said Alisa. Alisa's an anti-Karen. Duke says, any annoying lest we forget nonsense is still done in Americaville. I'm sorry, I did not follow that. Yes, I'd like to go to Defiant Root. We're gonna head up to the Bee Kingdom. Zero said, oh, for 9/11. You mean the day that Agenda was overthrown? 1973, 9/11. Completely horrific day for socialism. What's the direction to the factory? Here it is. That's way more depressing than the American one. Don't let any patriotic Americans let you hear you say that, because... oh boy. Zero says... I'm wearing black today in mourning for Agenda. That's real. Johannes says, do you eat bugs? Not on purpose. No. How about you? You enjoy a tasty cricket every now and then? I know some people do. Also, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. It really is a hell of a conversation starter right there. Oh, V, you've come back. This might pay well, so... The robot things are having issues. Johanna says, nope, I'm not a commie. I mean, capitalists eat bugs all the time. Destroying the planet and making it so that's pretty normalized, so... The robot things are having issues, yeah? Indeed, the Code 32 incident caused plenty of trouble, and I had to fix all of them. The menders are durable and reliable, but some of them went haywire despite my efforts. I don't have time to look for all of them, so I need you to go for my stead. We're not qualified engineers, so how do we fix the menders? Easy, just whack them until their systems reset. What? Hit them? What about their feelings? Kabu machines don't have feelings. They don't indeed. Just go and reset them, no matter how many whacks it takes. There should be 3 around the processing area of the factory. You better have a reward ready. Let's move, team. Alright, so we're gonna go around the factory and we're gonna whack the 3 machines. Because as we know, whacking machines allows them to work better. I'm curious, Johannes, if you really think that the environment's fine and everything, and that you're not a commie, and what are you doing here exactly? What's your point? What brings you into this space? What joy and benefit do you get from being here? I'm just genuinely curious. And also, no, the planet's not fine. There are literally infrastructural and environmental issues that are absolutely wrecking the planet right now. There's more extreme weather events than there ever used to be. There's also more and more cases of food shortages happening across the globe, but, you know. It says every summer has been the hottest on record for 7 consecutive years here. The groundwater's been dangerously low in all of Germany, etc. Yeah, I mean, that's not even counting the fact that entire lake beds are drying up and the spewing arsenic dust everywhere, and, you know, it doesn't take even a bit of research to recognize how messed up the planet is right now in terms of what we've done. Duke says, I too have noticed scientific advancement over the past 50 years. Our pre-computer ecological models were like a few lines scratched on a rock compared to a Greek sculpture. Oh, whoops. Yes, I will board the tram. Critical error, critical error. Yeah, I'm pretty sure V can just handle this. Oh! What is your defense at? These are way too cute. We should ask for one later, maybe a plushie even. Shame there's not much to do other than beat them up. Oh, this is... You're forced to do 1 damage. Subject found. V. Error data is corrupted. Reset required. Repeat. Resetting required. Please call Mal B for repairs. You are getting dangerously close to getting kicked the hell out of this chat, Johannes, just so you know. I'm not arguing that. Not only is that entirely inaccurate, like, I don't have time to sit here and debunk things that are just obviously wrong. Like, it's not within my energy, and I don't care. Extreme weather events have been killing millions of people globally. Like, and are gonna be killing millions more if you tie all the different factors involved. It's also amazing how they can't go more than, like, 10 minutes without saying something absolutely freaking racist. I wonder where the other machines are. 3 broken vendors in the factory's processing area. Trust me, one look and you'll know which one's broke. Yeah, of course it's to get a rise, but, like, get a rise out of us for what? Like, do you literally have nothing better to do? Like, that's my thing. Like, the facts are easily confirmed. A person who does not wish to look at them is not worth any time or effort, not until they put in the most basic effort themselves first. That's what I'm saying. Also, I've done debunk that stuff so many times on the channel, it really isn't worth my time to mention it on stream today. I'm here to have a chill Sunday with y'all. We're knocking some sense into some robots that hate V. Okay, come on. Ill says, dang, I'll be driving through the most fun part. I'm sorry. We'll just have to make more fun parts for you. Oh, we got another mender. No? Are you the one that was fixed? I mean, it's just beating up robots, really. For now. And Duke says, further evidence that driving is a scam that'll make your life worse. Yeah, why wouldn't you want the ability to, you know, do your own thing, look at your phone, read, use that time for more important things. Zero said, we'll just have to beat up the robots the whole time. True. Duke said, I've been trying to bite my tongue, but I'm most disturbed by how casually you just lay waste into all these poor robots. Yeah, I know, I'm a monster. What can I say? Oh! Okay, they thought of that. I had to try it. Oh, Chomsky. Missing directive and purpose? Starting quote, what am I supposed to do? They will be recycled. Either they get recycled or we get assimilated, I don't know. I'd rather recycle them. You got 0 exploration points because you're at the max level. Mender reset complete. Alright, so where's the last one at? Is recycling them like making them swimming great? I don't think so. Does not look like there's a mender on that side. Can you eat robots? I suppose if you finally grounded them enough into a tiny, tiny fragment of minerals, you could theoretically put them in a pill and take them as a mineral supplement. I don't know if I'd recommend that, but you probably could. Duke says you could potentially eat a replicant. High in silicon. Oh, you all are silly. Alright, I don't think there's another one of them there. Nope! No! Don't leave without me. Yummy, yummy in my tongue. Oh, not one here. Jalik says, I am not silly. Okay, you are not silly. Alright, we got the one there. Where's the third one at? Oh, right here. Critical error, critical error. Waiting for a boss one to come out now, because I defeated all 3. With me completely unprepared. Missing directive and purpose, starting quote, what am I supposed to do? Yay, we did it. Soylent Green would be a lot less creepy if it was robots and not people. Also, a lot less chance of prion disease. That's true. That's all of them. A bit disappointingly easy. Easy money, still money. Let's go get that reward. Alright, we did it. We can just ride the tram back. And collect our reward. And my controller died. Give me 1 second. Gotta swap batteries. Forgot to do that before stream. JLX equals officially an unofficial silly goose. Do you confirm or deny this accusation, JLX? You fixed them, haven't you? My radar's confirmed it. It was emotionally draining. The Menders weren't made to fight, only to do simple tasks. Thank you. HV's inventions have been going way out of control recently. Well, I must congratulate you, V. Really want you to come back to work for us. In your dreams, exploring's right where I belong. Regardless of my bias, it's good to see you found your calling. You've earned this. Thanks for helping us again. That's a power exchange. That's what I want for the upcoming battle. And we will put power exchange on V. I don't know if we need Eternal Venom with as much as we're relying on that. I think I'd rather put those points to Poison Defender. So she's not a complete target. Also, I have 1 metal point left. What can I use that on? I mean, I technically don't need Triumphant Buzz right now, but especially because I'm not going to be doing a lot of battles. So then I could put Eternal Venom back on. And if I get another Poison Defender, I could pop that on as well. I'm just thinking of V entering into a battle with -2 defense is a bad idea. But also having V at +4 attack when poisoned, plus using the Spicy Fries to get that to +5, plus a V's base attack of 3 in the front row. She's going to absolutely wreck opponents. Duke says, I too use Spicy Fries to give myself an edge. Well, you should always use Spicy Fries on somebody with a weak stomach in order to make them a poison attacker. That's what this game has taught me. Speaking of which, time to go make some Spicy Fries. Spicy berry? Yeah, we'll take like 5 of them. Let's go get some Danger Spuds and mix them together. Yep, Maki, we'll be right there with you. root. Not define... Is it define root? Yes, it is define root. Yeah, because I just realized I need to pack my bag. I'll be right back. But yeah, take your time. We're just gonna be cooking up recipes. We're prepping for battle right now. Okay. School is back once again, it seems. True. Spicy berry with a danger spud. Zero said, do insects taste spiciness? I know birds don't, and also dogs don't. It does upset their stomachs. I'm not sure. That's an interesting question. I know, like, humans and cats are, I think, supposedly two of the only species that like mint. Most other creatures don't like it. I know insects are not big fans of mint. Isn't spiciness meant to kill insects? Potentially. It's certainly a preservation method. I would think that if bugs taste spiciness, it's something they don't like. I'm under the impression spice is naturally an insecticide. Depends on the spice, but yeah, I typically am under the same impression. Similar to how things that are poisonous to us often taste bad. Can you imagine discovering that something like absolutely poisonous just tastes delicious? Like, that would be so messed up. Capsaicin is an insecticide, but can they taste it, or do they just notice it and die? That's a good question. There are some things like antifreeze and lead. Wait, antifreeze tastes good? Or is that what you're saying, Duke? It's sweet? How do you know this? Antifreeze is very sweet tasting, why you have to keep it away from toddlers, and why people will poison raccoons by soaking hot dogs in it. Wait, what? I didn't know about this. Alright, everybody, disclaimer, just putting it out there, I don't care how sweet it tastes, don't frickin' eat antifreeze. It's one of those super things they tell you in what training? Dubious people have historically put it in wine to make it stretch further. Okay. Would you like to store something else? No, but I would like to run back to town. The Ant Kingdom. Canada has this cute commercial for kids when I was small. Person that said, "Don't put it in your mouth." Oh my god. Okay. WHMIS is Workplace Hazard Materials Information and Systems. That is such a bureaucratic name. Also, how do you mess up acronyms? I have no words. Somehow this is what we've devolved into, talking about the sweetness of that. Also, lead isn't poisonous, and lead tastes good for meaty reasons. Like it's... oh, not lead. Sorry, I meant iron. I'm slipping. You all talking about this is confusing me. Lead tastes good? I didn't even read that correctly. My brain could not process the fact that somebody would put lead in their mouth intentionally, and I instantly translated it to iron in my head. Because iron is what gives red meat its flavor. Lead is mentioned in Roman sources as a sweetener. Oh my... this explains so much. Apparently lead acetate is sweet. Okay. I'm just gonna take your word for it. It explains Rome. Everything is stupid. I'm just sitting here making recipes happen in a video game, so I can fight a super boss. Crunchy leaf and acid egg. Oh, I need to get another acid egg. Not a honey drop. Strange conversations. Strange reality. I don't even know what to say to all that after all that. The idea of delicious tasting poison is just hilarious to me. Why is that hilarious to you, Zero? Alright, I think we are equipped to go fight Monkey. Did Jalix get back? I know Jalix wanted to see the battle. Okay, cool. Let's see how this goes. You saved our game. Team Snakemouth, I was hoping you would be the one to take on my request. What's up with Yen? She's become a poopa? Yeah, after the ceremony she just woke up like this. She should mature soon then. I doubt it. You see, I've been researching again. In the first place, she shouldn't have been a caterpillar for so long. Are you worried she'll get stuck as a pupa? Yeah, but I've got a theory. After you enter the far grasslands, head west, and then keep walking north. I'll explain everything there. Gotcha, we'll meet up. Don't keep us waiting, okay? Wait, this isn't the battle? I have been lied to. Because whenever I pictured letter antifreeze, I imagine Homer Simpson, and he knows it's poison, but he can't help himself. That's just kind of sad. Head to the far grasslands and then head west and north. Something tells me I don't think that Maki meant this way. I wanted to fight Maki. I didn't want to do another side quest. Oh, here's the old spider's house. Supposedly there's this, or the old spider's house. Apparently there's a really interesting item you can get here. Jalek said in Germany, pencils are literally called lead pens. They used to be made with lead instead of graphite at one point. So yeah, apparently there's a capsule you can get here that gives you an item that can summon like a daddy long legged spider to fight on your behalf. I only found out about it just from looking the stuff up. Graphite is much safer for children to chew on. Yes, it is. Because children will inevitably bite pencils. Zero said I would always bite the eraser part. My issue is the eraser part always dried out before I could get to use the full eraser. Here we go. Thanks for meeting me here. I'll explain when you're ready. Are you ready? So what's the big plan? Yin brought me here once. I believe it's where she was born. She may have been waiting to come back to mature. Is there any basis for that? Well, no, but trust me on this one. But we will. But why did you require our assistance? Yeah, you made it here all by your crud. For I suspected this might happen. You could have told us before. Maki explaining his plans, please. Not now, Kino. They were probably attracted by the energy Yin's giving off. Don't let them get near Yin. We shall protect her until she pupates. Team, let us stop them. Are they just gonna keep coming? I think I'd rather use Ice Ball. Try to hit the back rows. That sucks. Maki's attack is gonna get wasted on 1 damage. Oh my goodness. Okay. You know what? I'm not too worried about this, actually. What I might just do is use a crispy donut. But I think a leaf should use it. And turn skills. Let's just attack you. Wait, for real? For real? That happened to pull off 1 damage on Kabu with that much defense? Okay. Alright, we're not gonna play around this time. Six damage. 10 damage. Okay, Maki's gonna take out the one in the front. That's not good. Seriously? Seriously? I am gonna change something up that I didn't think I'd have to change up, but this will probably make things a lot easier for this one battle. That should be everything. Yeah, that should be everything. So V is going to use the spicy fries now on Leaf. Leaf is going to use Ice Rain. Ice Rain again. Much better. That did it. Battle over. Seems we managed to ward them off. Oh. Maki? Yin, you know my name? Oh great, she can talk now. Nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you too. Thank you, Team Snakemouth. You helped me keep her safe. Yin's our friend too. It's fine. She's got quite potent magic. Wonder what'll come of it. Magic. Well, back to the castle with us, right, brother? Not yet. First, let me reward you for everything you've done. You got a super pepper. And an iron seed. Maki, these items are about the least I could give you, don't worry. We'll make good use of them. Is that so? Well, we've been looking for sparring partners. Huh, like fight you for real? Yeah, brother needs some real challengers. If you're interested, you know where to find us. Not really. You're always moving around. The Ant Palace's bridge. We'll think about it. Bye. Bye. Alright. So we'll go make another, spicy fry to replace the one we used. And, oh wait, you have a quest? What's your quest? Watch out, this tunnel here leads through Rubber Prison and Giant Slayer. Whatever you want there. Don't blame me if anything goes wrong. Oh, okay, I know that already. Literally beaten the game. Let's head this way. We'll go heal up and get another spicy fry before entering into battle with Maki for real. There we go. Is that the crown from the king just casually sitting on the shelf right there? That's probably how the plot for the second game will start. Somebody just walks into their house and steals it. Crowns make somewhat gaudy decorations. They really do. Relevant points being made. You know what? I don't feel like running all the way back to go make another thing, so we're going to try to do this fight. Yeah, let's switch our metals back from Leaf to V. Yep, that works. Merchant says, how do you do, fellow anarchists? Oh, I'm doing pretty good there, merchants. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could be here. Yeah. So, we're gonna fight Maki. Let's do this. One must face worthy opponents or become rusty. It'd be an honor to face Team Steak Mouse Might. You sure you want to fight? We took down the Wasp King, you know. It's true, I wasn't lucky enough to hold a flame brooch. Did she hurt your ego? Everyone, this is a friendly sparring match. Yes, a friendly sparring match. Let me know when you're prepared for it. Let's do it. Let us begin. Be on guard. Alright, so I'm assuming, based on their party is going to be centered around something very similar to my party. Maki's the main attacker. I'm assuming that the second one is the support and the third one's a healer, just based on observation. Generally, I would want to go for the healer first, but I think I'm going to go for support first because of the way this game works. Generally speaking, I am assuming if I attack Maki, the support is going to end up raising its attack and becoming just as powerful, kind of like what happened in the fights with Mothiva. So, I'm gonna go... And given that I can unleash so much damage so quickly, getting rid of the support, and then either the healer or Maki, depending on what's necessary, would be a good combination for me. So, I'm gonna have Kabu use the spicy fries on V. I'm gonna have you spy on Hina. Yikes, why was Maki even worried about you? Your skills are something else. It'll take some time to knock one of them. We'll have to make best effort to use our super block until then. And Hurricane Toss. Oh! New plan. I'm just gonna get the spying done. And I'm gonna let myself lose so I can enter into the fight without having to use spy. Fair effort, Team Snakemouth. Unbelievable. You can challenge us again whenever you feel up too far. Alright, let's go heal up. Now I don't have to spy on them. Duke says, cheese it, it's the fence. That's funny. Alright, I need to keep V alive, so I'm gonna take V out of the front row. It'll be a little less damage, but... yeah, I think that will work. Let's try this again. Alright, skills. Or you know what? Items, spicy fry on V. V, I want you. The hurricane toss Kina. Leaf is going to turn relay back into V. Who's going to hurricane toss Kina again. Perfect. Now, time to unleash V's full power. That's infuriating. Yeah, turn relay onto V. I'm just gonna use a basic attack. Turn relay onto V. Let's hit Maki now. We'll have one of you. Item. Leaf Omelet on V to absorb that damage. You're going to Hurricane Toss. And turn relay back to V, who's going to Hurricane Toss. And Chomsky's gonna take a bite. Okay. That was entirely unnecessary. But I don't have to heal this turn, which is good. What I do have to do is get myself some more... Yeah, I need that. V. Time to mess Maki up a little bit. And turn relay onto Maki. I mean to V to attack Maki. Kabu's down. How much health does Maki have at the end of this? 7. Basically, if I survive this turn... That sucks. That was really close. Do I lose my items? I don't think I did. Well, either way, I should probably just reload just to be on the safe side. But I don't think I lost my items there. That battle was so close. You know what would have made all the difference in that battle? That would have won it for me. Yeah, let's fight again. Alright, item, spicy fry on B. B, hurricane toss on you. Turn relay, B, kill, hurricane toss. They do have a ridiculous amount of armor. That's the part that's really bad about it. Alright. Kana's down. Without V, this wouldn't be possible, really. I mean, I'm sure there's other strategies that work. Also, fucking 4 defense? Are you kidding me with that? I need to keep V standing. I'm gonna just heal V up. Because Maki can wipe V out in 1 turn. Skill. No. Let's turn relay back to V and get some damage in. Go ahead, Chomsky. Kabu. Actually heal Leaf. And then I'm gonna turn relay back to B. And then Chomsky bites. Correct decision. Alright. I think we might be good this time. You getting that point of defense is not good. I really thought that was gonna work. Go, Chomsky. Wait, what? Did she just leave her companions? Incredible, I must admit, you're all incredibly strong. Bleh, I couldn't impress Maki. You did good, Kina. You're strong too, wow. It's a sparring match. I mean, I guess she got scared, but... Come now, it's your companions. It was our honor. I feel like we're truly equal explorers now. That's one way to look at it. You probably spent a lot of items in that battle. Use this to replenish your inventory. If you ever want to spar again, let us know. We've learned quite a bit. Achievement unlocked. Ooh. And speaking of achievement unlocked, this might be a good moment Sparring can be scary, that's true, Duke. This is a good moment, I think, to show off the other achievement that I got off screen. So I am gonna load up a video that I recorded of me playing through the mini games and beating the high scores. Let me... I should lower the volume in Bug Fables. There we go. This is not live, this was a recording of me doing this a while ago. So how's everybody doing while we're watching this? Hope you're having a chill Sunday, everyone. Hope you're good. So I recorded this ahead of time because I wanted to not spend 20 minutes doing this on stream. I thought it would be a waste of time. So I just did it ahead of time. It took me about 20 minutes for the first game, and I'd say about 5 minutes for the second game. In order to get this. And something happens here coming up that I really wasn't aware of or even expecting. Apparently you can use that honey power-up to attack the wasp if you land on it a certain way. You'll see it coming up, just keep an eye out for it. I get the honey power-up here. I pick up this flower, I land right on the wasp, and then get a bonus for some reason. I have the high score here. At this point, I'm just going to see how far I can get. That was it. I almost doubled the high score, yeah. I was not expecting that. I just kept going after that point. And here's Might Knight. Music on this is so epic. So if you see me pausing for a moment, it's because if you pause in the game for a moment, a little arrow appears at the top that shows you the direction of where the key is. So I'm using and sacrificing like a second or two in order to get access to figuring out where the key is, so I'm not just wandering without any knowledge at all. outcha. And I know where the key is. And at this point I don't see it, so I just start heading for the green potion to get my health full for the bonus. And the key's right there. And right here, I was kind of scrambling to try to figure out where's the door? Where's the door? I need to get to the next floor because I'm near my point total. I just need to make sure time is enough for the time bonus. And that's it. Dungeon complete. Score of 10,310. Beats the 9,500. I'd imagine the small mini-games were little breaks from the devs for developing the main game. Probably. That's what I would imagine. So, that was the mini-games getting beaten. Like I said, I didn't think it was worthwhile to, show that on stream and having to spend 20 minutes doing all that. Also, praise be VLC meeting. I mean, VLC is very useful, yeah. Oh, we get Maki's little sword there. That's cool. I now have to fight the other team. So I should restock up and go fight them. And that'd be probably a great time to go take a break after we finish that battle. So I need like 2 more spicy fries and 2 more leaf omelets to replenish my items. That shouldn't take too long. Also, I just fought those 3 on hard mode. Did I get anything for that? I think I remember reading that I didn't need to face them on hard mode, but whatever. It happened. I would like to store... I also need another crispy donut, I think. You got an achievement? Yeah, but I don't think the achievement was required to be done on hard mode. I could have taken the hard mode badge off, is what I'm saying. Then you got the satisfaction of having beat them on hard mode. That's fair. Get 2 more leaf omelets here. No, I do not want to cook the leaf omelet. An aphid egg and a crunchy leaf. Alright, so there's that. Gonna need to go get some more danger spuds and make like another crispy donut or 2. That should more or less fill out my inventory again. Il says back for a bit. Oh, Il, did you miss the battle with Maki's team? Oh, dang. I mean, it's gonna be online. You can always go check it out whenever. Two ingredients, spicy berry, danger spud. With 2 ingredients, spicy berry, danger spud. We'll do 2, cook with 1 ingredient, honey drop. Waste honey. 2 bags of flour. Waste honey, bag of flour. Now I gotta figure out where that other team is located. You didn't miss the convo though? No, you did not. Three spicy fries, these crispy donuts, and leaf omelets. No. Let me see my inventory. I now have a good amount of everything I need. Perfect. Now, side, library, quest list, getting bored, team slacker. Will be in the place. I'm assuming the place is the deserty area? Do I know what we're going to play after Bug Fables yet? No, how many streams even are that? This is, at 4 hours a stream, it's probably been close to 11 plus streams. I'm not surprised. We're gonna be doing 100% completion, just because this game has been absolutely fantastic and everybody's asked for it. But after, I have a few ideas for a few shorter games. Games that'll probably be like 1 or 2 streams long at most. Just to kind of balance out the fact that we played such an extended game, like such a long game. So I'm thinking more games that are in like the 4 to 6 hour range. So yeah, I have a few that are planned. And then I have plans going forward, but we can talk if there's any games that anybody wants to see happen. I'm always open to suggestions. Unfortunately, I am... what's the word for it? I do have like a list of games that I would prefer to use, but if anybody does have specific suggestions, I'm open to discussing them. And or voting on them. Will we be going back to the building game? I forgot the name of it. You're talking about Staxel. Yeah, I think we can go back to Staxel. If people would still like to do that. usually we go and we build a little thing to commemorate the game that we beat, and then we go into the next game. That's been kind of how we've been doing things. So I don't see a reason to change that formula. It's been forever since we did that last while. Yeah, it was before my surgeries. Jaguar says, "Hi everyone, I hope you're all okay. I was AFK for a bit with the kitty in a box." Yeah, doing good, doing good. Thank you for stopping in. You were wondering if we'd build something for this game? Yeah, I was actually considering the possibility of trying to create like 3D models of the 3 characters, and maybe Chomsky also, since, you know, Chomsky. Where is... Jalix, can you do me a favor, and can you just tell me where to find the, what are they called? Team Slacker? That would take a while. Thank you. I thought Team Slacker was right here. When they said the spot, I assumed it was here because we've seen them here a few times. But apparently not. Yeah, Duke, I'm going to be trying to make little 3D not renders, but like 3D versions of the 3 characters from this game. Also, why do I still have the lore books and the leaf umbrella in my inventory? Did I not save after doing that before ending last stream? Wouldn't surprise me if I didn't. We're doing the quest getting bored. Yes. Where do I have to go to deal with their boredom? They're in the underground tavern. Oh. You know, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense then. I'll head to the underground tavern in a moment. Oh, for Staxel, for completing the game. Also, I swear to you I saved after doing this last time, but... I got the umbrella for you. Give me the 50 berries. Yeah, in the game, in Staxel. They're in the underground tavern? Okay, we're gonna go to the underground tavern now. You know what? I should save before I do this. Here we are. Figured you'd take the quest. You've come to entertain us. If Doppel won't mind a broken table or two. Loser pays the repairs. Isn't everyone being a bit too eager for violence? Hey, it's just banter. Although I do agree with Loser paying for repairs. Just holler when you're ready to fight. You know what, I should save over here then? Because I forgot there was a save point here. Ready to go? I've been waiting to let loose. Alright, so for turn... So, big attacker and support probably, and I'm guessing support's probably the way to go. Also, getting weird Hollow Knight vibes. Stratos is the heart of a warrior. If we can't decipher his swordplay soon, we won't be able to block effectively. Alright, and spy on you. Items, bombs, and speed. Delilah is more resourceful than we anticipated. Losing access to our items would be awful. We should probably incapacitate her first. Oh, dear God, no, no, no. We do not want to lose access to our items. Alright. Turn relay onto B. Turn relay to B. Jalek said there hasn't even been news on Silksong for a while, actually. Wonder how the development of that game's going. Yeah, it has been a decent minute since I've heard anything. One down. I think keeping the party up is a priority right now. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, was not expecting that. I'm gonna hit V up with the spicy fries. I'm also going to use a crispy donut. I'm gonna use my main attack on you. That's really not good. Item, no, skill. Pep talk on B. Item, spicy fry on B. Skill. Pep talk. Item, leaf omelet. Are we doing a rank choice vote for the next game? Possibly. I will let you all know probably after the stream at some point. Come on! Skill, hurricane. I don't know if a regular attack is enough to knock. I don't think it is. Not good. He's getting 2 turns of attacks now. That's not good at all. Seriously? Both attacks at V. Brutal. Wait, you get quest complete for that? No, I'm winning. Okay, is there any reason to do this quest on hard mode? That's my question. Team Slacker hard mode. Yeah, I know, I lost that. There is no benefit for beating them on hard mode. So... Wait, is there even a difference with them being not on hard mode? Looks like the same stats. Are you serious? Losing on the first turn by losing V is brutal. Alright. We do have a different strategy there. We do have backup plans. We have another Super Pepper. Let's pop that on V. We can give V a couple of heart berries too to get V's health up. Got him, we might as well use him. And you know what? Let's just overpower V completely. And yeah, I don't think hard mode makes any difference. Let's do this. Alright. Skill. So first things first. Spy. Spy. And item. Spicy fries. That's super convenient. Just that extra point of attack just changed the battle completely. Alright, so now I would like to use Spicy Fry on B and a Crispy Donut. That's fine. Overkill. We win. Whew. As we expected of those who beat up the Wasp King. I was really hoping we'd win, you know. You're pretty good. We can go anytime again. Not anytime. Let's rest a bit. Time to pick up the tab. Oh, you can have this too. Thanks for the fun time. There we go. I feel a lot better having won. That 1 point of attack extra on V makes all the world of difference. Zero said, I just got back from the grocery store and there were some really sketchy people. One lady had a Second Amendment Blue Lives Matter shirt, and she had her dog in the store, which is probably not okay. Oh, wow. Another person had a straight-up Confederate flag hoodie. Why are they coming out in droves as of late? Okay. Let's research the lost help. I believe we found crops we can grow inside the Deadlands. Would you... Some kind explorers, please escort me back. I'll be with Queen Vanessa. We're about to take a break and then start the conversation, just so you know. Alright, so... What are we missing in this bestiary? Like, how are we still missing... Okay, I get it. We have all these. We have a good chunk of them. What are we missing here? Zero said it's pouring rain and I got soaked, but that part was a little fun, I think. Aw. That's fair. Let's see. 40 and 41. I'm just typing out the ones that I need for the bestiary. 20. $13. 5 and 7. Alright, so that's for the bestiary. Then for discoveries... I need 17. $19, 24. $43. And $46. And $48. I need a bunch of recipes, so I'm not even gonna bother with that for now. And for the records, all recipes, fill the bestiary, complete all requests, find all discoveries, Find all metals, find all crystal berries. What metals am I missing? Let me see if there was anything granted for beating any other bosses. Okay, I put out the list of bestiary and discoveries that I'm missing. If somebody wouldn't mind, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna get some water and whatever, but if one of you could actually see if you could maybe pull up a list of where those are, these 6 bestiary and 6 discoveries that I'm missing are, and maybe we can do that while we have our conversation. That'd be awesome. We should steal the queen's crown now that everybody's distracted. If only, if only. Give it back to India. What music should I leave y'all with? I can pick whatever song I want from the game. I'll leave you with this music. Alright, everyone. I'm off to take a break. I will be back in a couple of minutes, and then we will get into our topic for the day. Jalix, you're amazing. So for the moment, I will be right back. Music is fantastic. Alright, and we are back. So, Jalix, if you don't mind, let me know where I'm going. Let's do Bestiary first. Number 5 is the Flowerling. Where do I find Flowerling? Is that the gold one? Are grasslands or wild swamplands? I don't. It has a flower. And I haven't seen that? Alright. Let's. What do we want to do? Hello and welcome username. I just saw you deleted your message. If you want to repost it, I'd be happy to read it. Either way, hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Also, I just looked back at chat. I don't know if I acknowledged you, Gangle, because we were dealing with that troll from before. So if you're still here, hello and welcome. I'm just going back through the chat to see if I missed anything, and I just happened to notice that. If I missed anybody else that's here, by all means, please let me know. I apologize. Anarcho-communist, hello and welcome. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Hope all is well. Hey Gangle, sorry about that. If I ever miss your messages or whatever, you know, I'm not trying to avoid anybody, just sometimes it happens with the way chat's going, especially when something else is going on. So, apologies. Where are we headed? Where are we headed? We're heading to the swamplands. We're gonna actually have to fight battles. Which means I have to take off the Bug Me Not badge. And it's a flowerling, so... Also... Lore book? Does Chomsky not get badges? No, Chomsky does not get badges. Chomsky gets to attack and do nothing. That's Chomsky's only two options. Jaguar says it thinks I've been in and out of the stream. Yeah, of course, Jaguar, no worries. Like a cameo. I'm trying to see if I can find the flowering. Outside of battle. Because I think I know what it looks like. But I'm not particularly seeing it. I should use Quick Flee if I'm gonna be doing this, just so I can find one in battle and do the thing. Where's Quick Flee? There it is. Communist says it's been a strange week here in the UK. We have a new Prime Minister, and the Queen died 2 days after Liz Truss became Prime Minister. King Charles III is king after the Queen's 70-year reign. Yeah, I can imagine that's causing a lot of upheaval for people who are used to a certain status quo. And seeing how much people are defending things, it's unsurprising. Got 7 damage, V. Does it say any more specifics, Jalix, on where the flowerling is in all this? Because I have not seen one. Fair enough. We shall wander around. I did turn Bug Me Not off. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get into battles. That said, I should also turn on Crazy Prepared, just so I don't have to deal with that. Chomsky doesn't run away. Chomsky's forever in combat, yeah. But, you know, while we're doing this, let's get into our topic for the day. So, obviously people have been hinting at it this entire stream, but Queen Elizabeth has, died. Leaving a, bit of a hole in the United Kingdom, as it were, as anarcho-communists mentioned. And I want to talk about her for a number of different reasons. Queen dead. Well, it's funny that you mentioned that, Jalix, because I did get permission from Merchants to do something that I am going to do on stream and show his very quick video. Our very own Merchants has given me permission for this. So I feel like that's a great way to introduce the topic. So there's a lot that's been going into her passing, right? So first and foremost, I want to start with the idea of people defending her. Her position and mourning her and all that. The position of her being mourned is not one that I think makes a lot of sense to a lot of people globally. The position of queen is one that is the head of state of an empire that has absolutely devastated entire cultures across the globe. And for anybody who's made the claim that she was part of decolonization, no, she was not part of decolonization. She was part of the shift from a explicit colonial system into neo-colonial practices. She was not some abstract concept removed from the prime ministers who did their work. And it's important to note and accept that the Queen always operated, and the monarchy itself operated under what is known as soft power. Basically, they used their position and authority as the head of state to change perspectives, to shift certain perspectives and viewpoints. I will give you an example. The Queen met with Ronald Reagan one time and actually convinced him to join the UK on a joint venture in the invasion of Argentina during the 1980s. This is an actual documented thing. The power that the Queen holds may not be this explicit governmental authority that we often think of as strong government, as we think like a legislature or even a president might be able to do. But what their Queen is able to do is create propaganda. Merchants, welcome back. I don't know if you missed it, but we did just showcase your lovely video. Flying Shark, hey y'all, I'm sorry I'm late. I slept in a little while. No worries, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. We're just talking about the Queen passing. And we did some side quests. We beat Team Maki and we beat a bunch of the other stuff. Merchant says I missed it out, but I'm glad people got to see it. Well, it's in the stream. It's in the VOD. Perry, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad to have you here. I'm gonna try another route to go through the grasslands to see if I can figure out how to get this enemy to show up. But, yeah. Where was I? Zero said not to mention decolonization was gonna happen regardless of Elizabeth Windsor wanted it. I mean, yeah, it was part of the geopolitical nature of the Cold War politic. Like, it had to kind of happen in a certain way. Jaguar says the decolonization process made things horrible in so many ways, and it's complicated things for the emancipated nations. Exactly, especially with the IMF and the World Bank and all that. And I think that as an institution, the greatest thing that the greatest power and influence, I should say, because I don't think it's a great thing at all, that the Queen put out there is the image of them as not culpable. Because we know for a fact the king has the Queen and the monarchy itself influences political aspects of British society. There's a consistent push where the Queen can go up to certain politicians and say, hey, I kind of sort of want this, or the Queen prefers this. Oh, she doesn't do it herself, I'm sure. She's got servants for that, or had servants for that. Just like the new king yesterday, who couldn't move his own thing on his table because he needed a servant to do it because, you know, maybe he can't move his hands properly, I don't know, but he couldn't slide something off his desk. But that's the thing also, like Perry, you just mentioned, it's power over media as well. And the fact that there are so many people today, including Americans who, I mean, I'm an anarchist. I don't support nationalistic governmental structures like that, especially when they're more on the right-wing side. But if you're an American, what are you doing supporting the monarchy that your country literally rebelled from? Like, There's a reason you got rid of it. Merchant said he could clearly sign that document perfectly. That's my point. He doesn't actually have issues with his hands. He's just literally needs servants to do this. Merchants, exactly, no American patriot would support the monarchy. Exactly, and yet the propaganda from the monarchy itself over the past century has led even Americans to be like, oh no, we have to mourn the Queen. But which Americans? It's primarily white Americans. And we need to be very explicit about this. Because outside of the Irish, most of the peoples who were colonized and conquered by that crown have been people of color. So you have this position where soft power is being influenced, politics is being influenced, that's not even getting into the full land ownership and value that the crown owns. The fact that all of their finances were held secret from people so they could be investing in all sorts of businesses and we wouldn't know. Never mind the fact that the Queen is the head of the Church of England, which means anything that happened in the Americas in terms of things like the residence schools that were not tied specifically to the Catholic Church, that's on them. Any type of situation that has been used where the Church of England has been culpable in something, that's tied directly to the crown. The crown is the symbolic leader of that church. It's a god monarchy. It's literally tied to that. And the fact that people ignore this to be like, oh, it's so sorry, I'm so sorry the Queen died. Like, why do we respect this person who can't even lift a finger to take care of their own needs? The amount of money that's been spent on the monarchy when there are people literally in the streets. And I've seen a number of the images where you have the plastered image of the Queen next to food banks, next to people who are homeless. Perry, thank you. It's a cult. Oh, that's the flowerling? Oh, whoop, I feel stupid. Also, apparently I don't have this spider in my thing either. Alright, B, take one out. Spy on the spider. Spy on the flowering. That's two more for the bestiary. I'll catch up with chat in 1 moment. That's the thing, like, also, like, we talk about some of these other countries, like, especially in the West, it's always, oh, those communist nations, look at them with their cult of personalities and cult of personalities. And I'm not defending some of the practices that have come out of certain nations that identify as communist, completely, right? As an anarchist, there are certain things that I have that I think are wrong with them in terms of how they function as nation states, etc., because I don't believe states and hierarchy tend to lead to good outcomes. That said, when compared to Western bourgeois democracies, you have to be kidding me if you think a monarchy and a cult of personality around a monarch is somehow a better outcome because they, quote, theoretically do not have power. They do have power, like I've expressed, but even if you felt they didn't, like, how is this still a thing? The monarchies should have been eliminated at this point. But let me catch back up with chat quick while I'm doing this. No American patriot. They receive calligraphy training because they're so bougie. Yeah, exactly. But then, you know, they can't bear to move something on their desk. They need a servant to do it. It's nothing to do with ability, it's pure hierarchy. It would be beneath him. Yeah, you're right. That's kind of what I was getting at. I'm glad you said it more explicitly than I did. The only good thing the US ever did was to get rid of the monarchy. The problem, of course, is that the US got rid of the monarchy to institute an oligarchy because oligarchs wanted the power the monarch had, and it was never actually about subverting the system of monarchy, but replacing it with other people in charge of it. It was taking the monarch's power and putting it into the hand of a bunch of people rather than a select one person. Which is not true revolution at all, but, you know, as we know, it's a bourgeois revolution. Do these people need a history refresher or what? Exactly. Makes me think US history and the education system focuses too little on that part of history and too much on the good parts. Because that's white on white violence. Yep, such a distorted and incomplete memory of history, says Perry. Also, the British taxpayers basically have to pay to keep the monarchy rich, exactly. And that they talk about how the monarchy is putting money into all these charities, but if they actually used the taxpayer money to actually go towards institutions that provided for people, you wouldn't need the middle person of a monarchy to make that decision. Never mind their business ventures and interests, which are shady as can be and are hidden behind the secrecy of government. In fact, a lot of their stuff is hidden behind the secrecy of the government because they're exempt from the law. Because as we know, in the United Kingdom, the Queen is perceived as the person who creates governments. She literally empowers the ability to create a government. Well, now the king does, but you know what I'm getting at. Jaguar says, "Zero exactly. They pretend that they made themselves rich and they deserve it. The justification for keeping the monarchy is tradition and history. Really, though, what type of tradition that they want to keep?" Yeah, exactly. What is the history and tradition there? It's one of genocide, it's one of colonialism, it's one of theft. Look at what the crown actually... And I'm talking about the physical object of the crown, not the political entity of the crown. Look at what that crown represents in terms of theft of other nations. That one diamond is, like, worth how much? Duke said the monarchy is the justification for parliament. Zero says you cannot reform a bad system, you cannot reform a monarchy. No, you can't. You literally cannot. False progress. Duke says fundamentally Westminster parliaments are a series of compromises with simple tyranny. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. Lion Shark says, I'm American. In school I was taught that the monarch is just a leftover tradition that's good to keep around for tourism. And that's the thing. That's the propaganda of the current regime working in favor of the regime itself. Because that's not all it does. It likes to pretend that that's all it does. In fact, it will advertise itself as doing as such. But that's a very simplistic view when the monarch can literally go around and basically become this symbol of the country and the nation and function as a diplomat with complete immunity. In fact, there's a way to claim, and then I have heard it claim that because she is not tied specifically to the actions of government, she can get away with that much more when it comes to propagandizing the needs of the British Empire. That said, we got two more in the bestiary. We're still missing 7. We're still missing 13 and 20. 7, 13, 20, and 40. So what's 7, Jalix, if you don't mind? Let me know where I'm headed. I know one of these is going to end up being the golden seedling, and I'm going to save that one for last. Harry says pretty much the mainstream narrative. Duke says Monarch is also head of the Church of England. Let's not forget the casual racism in the palace. Oh, that's a whole other door to open. Duke says they have this whole nearly divine myth. India's poor because because Britain and especially the English monarch is rich. But then they'll turn around and say that there's been something wrong with them. But there are current systems in place that keep countries poor and in disarray. And that's the neo-colonial system that represented the entirety of the 20th century after World War II. And that's a symbol of what I think Queen Elizabeth will stand for historically. As neo-colonialist, imperialist, as austerity and all the things that were tied to Thatcher. I don't think she'll be recognized as a decolonial, entity. I think history will put her down as the tyrant that she was and what she represented. Duke says British media has a universal unwritten rule that the crown can ask for any story to be buried. Which is disgusting. If you're getting tired, Jalix, I hope you have a good night where you are. I will end up looking the stuff up on my own then, since you were the one to so kindly do that. So, Bestiary, I need number 13. Let's pull up Bestiary. Bug Fables. 13. 13 is inches. Multi-leg caterpillar covered in spiky armor. Location is Snakemouth Den? Really? Alright. That should be easy enough to do. Wait, make sure to open them before they get buried. Oh, I already got them. Thank you, though. Turn bug me not on until I get over there. Jaguar says it depends on who is writing the history. I mean, I'm assuming that in the end, history will end up being a little more honest. Also, I think one of the discoveries was on top of this area, but I don't know how to get on top of here. Can I somehow use... Is there a way for me to get over here somehow? No? Okay. I think I can turn Bug Me Not off now. Yeah, here's what I needed. Spy. and B can finish it off, probably in one shot. Alright, what is next up on the list? We have the gold seedling, and we should have one more, which is number 40, I believe? Yep, number 40. What is number 40? Oh, it was the wasp creature from the grasslands? I didn't get that? Oh, if I had known that, I would have just taken care of that. Let's see. Gotta catch him all. True. Let's see. I also know that for the discoveries... one of them... Snake Mouth Lab. I remember there being a quest that required you to get on top of Snake Mouth Den. But I'm not sure where that is. Well, let me see if I can see which quest that was. Quest list. Nope, I'm not seeing it. Alright. Maybe I'm wrong. Jaguar says, some people say someone's family member died, have sympathy, but what about all the people that the monarch killed, even directly, indirectly? They were someone's family, but who cares about them, right? You're absolutely right to bring that up, because for as much as the idea is that, oh, someone's family member died, the amount of people who have been not just killed, but brutalized by the British Crown and monarchy is absurdly, like, I don't have words for it. I don't have words to describe the atrocities that have been committed in the name of that structure and system. Whether they have explicit power or not, it has been done with them as the symbol of it. And if she were to enact any sort of real good change, if she as the queen had been so marvelous and so fantastic, why was she not advocating for the good of people? It was always about the needs and goods of her own situation and of her empire. If the goal was to actually do right, more than likely she would have stepped down from her position. I wouldn't be having the same conversation if she was constantly making arguments about how the world needed to be better, how colonialism needed to be ended, how things needed to change. If she was advocating for those very important and good things, how Great Britain needed to prop up their former colonies, we wouldn't be having this conversation. She was complicit and silent, and also pulling strings from behind the scenes that helped lead to more invasions. It's today's September 11th. September 11th, 1973. The regime of Allende, a democratically elected leader, was overthrown by Pinochet, who led and supported who provided Pinochet's support? The United Kingdom and the United States. The US and the UK, between Thatcher and Reagan and the Queen, all of them were in communication with each other. All of them consistently had conversations and exchanges. The Queen consistently visited Reagan, and during those conversations with Reagan, provided a lot of influence to keep Thatcher and Reagan on the same page. They went horse riding together. That's the kind of small, things and soft power usages that you see that end up leading into armed military conflict or the supporting of certain regimes over others. That diplomacy, and every single president, in the past, I think 14 presidents, has met with the Queen of England at least once, except for Lyndon Baines Johnson. That was meant to create propaganda and influence to make the US supportive of the policies of the United Kingdom. Zero said someone on the Discord said that the monarchs are barely even people, and I'm taking that stance. I bet you Reagan was definitely flattered by hanging out with the Queen. And I'll tell you something. I found it so bizarre growing up where I was and seeing so many people completely enamored with the idea if royalty from the UK was anywhere in their presence or whatever. I had a person who I knew who was like, I'm gonna travel to X location, and by the way, the prince is there and I might get to see them. And these are small anecdotes that I have experienced over the course of my life, and I'm just like, why do you care about the Prince of England? What importance of this? Oh, come on, it's royalty, was the answer I was given. Yes, we, the French had a very good way of handling that situation. They handled it in a very interesting way, historically. The Russians also did something like that. And, England did something like that once, but then the monarchs took it back. I need to head back to the swamplands. Duke said they assert how they're above humans, so yeah, not considering them people checks out. It's their own logic and reasoning, right? Duke says they assert, only queen is a queen who quit. Exactly. She apparently hated Diana over her saying anything, so she was certainly acting for a regression. See, I'm not familiar enough with Diana, actually, to know what she said, but I know she was far better on issues than Elizabeth was. Yep, these are the ones I need. So that should be a complete bestiary except for the golden seedling. So let's go grind that golden seedling. That means I need to turn on Seedling Affinity, which means I can get rid of Crazy Prepared for it. Flying Shark says, when my teachers briefly talked about oppression in the monarchy, they mentioned the quote, "The sun never sets on the British Empire." It's a poetic way to say they brutalized and exploited so much. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Like, I think that with overseas territories, technically the United Kingdom exists still over like 10 time zones or something like that. And the fact that there are literally people, not just in the United States, but in Canada, in Australia, defending and upholding this monarch is, oh my goodness, the Queen Mother died. No. She wasn't that for so many people across the globe. The slavery in Jamaica and Barbados, the apartheid of South Africa, the absolute destruction of India through multiple famines and quite possibly recognized genocides if you frame it a certain way. I know a lot of people don't like to use that word in that particular context, but I'm in favor of it. The fact that Pakistan was so tied to the United Kingdom for so long, and Bangladesh. And these are just some of the examples out there, right? Like this is the colonial power that this government has, with the Queen being the head of state for it. That's not even mentioning Northern Ireland and the whole Bloody Sunday thing. Like, there's so much that has happened. And I haven't even touched the continent of Africa in everything that I just discussed. Like, and people want to be like, oh, she's so wonderful. No. She's a monster. Her entire kingdom is a monster. Duke says English history is rather silly until they become a shitty empire, then they just become a farce. Evil farce. One of the issues was Diana was in line of succession to be queen, and yet was photographed touching commoners. Apparently this had never been previously done, and worst of all, dark-skinned commoners. And then you wonder why there are people of color across the globe celebrating the death of this woman. I wonder why. Zero says the entire Middle East was horribly and irreparably mangled because they wanted to cut it up for their benefits. Yeah. That too. Where's the seedling at? Oh, I remember where the gold seedling is at. Sorry, I'm so enthralled in this conversation, I'm losing track of what I'm doing in the game. Because this stuff gets me so angry. It gets me angry that people defend this. And they come with it at such a soft perspective towards somebody who literally represented such a great evil on the planet. And I don't know what else to call the British Empire and their atrocities but evil. She was the symbolic head. There was a choice to continue to be that symbolic head. She could have resigned, she could have walked away, she could have done so many things, she could have lived in the life of a commoner. Merchant says, I could explain why but it'd be the opposite effect of what Kirby does. Duke says an anointed monarch is theologically above human, merely touching the poor is considered corrupting. And we uphold this as something good. Like, we need to remember the fact that this is a god queen that we're talking about. This is a cult of personality. It's a cult of personality that was developed because one monarch was angry that he couldn't, you know, get an annulment on his marriage from the Pope, so he decided that he had to go split his country off from the rest of the damn world in terms of religion. Look, I'm not defending Catholicism when I say this, but let's be real, how the Church of England even became the Church of England, and how the monarchy in England became the God King and God Queen. People like her because she looked like a grandma and had corgis. Ah, there's the gold one. So this is a golden seedling, such inviting colors, and a cute demeanor. We'll be blessed to capture and raise one. I'm resisting even our ice magic, so it's powerful too. We must make sure it doesn't escape until it's subdued. Oh, okay, that's not good. How to defeat a golden seedling. Got it. Oh my goodness. Also, can you imagine another scenario where you're told your whole life you're above everyone else, and then... Goodbye, Crunchy Leaf. We got a tangy berry. Like, you're above everyone else, and you're just treated with all that, you know, demeanor of being superior to everyone, and anybody takes you seriously after that point. Henry also liked the idea of being Pope. He was really into theology. The revenues from church lands were also really hard to pass up. That's true. That is true. No, you bring up a good point. Flying Shark says, I think in the US we're conditioned to like whoever's considered our allies and blindly hate whoever our enemies are. Yeah, no, that's a great point to bring up. Part of the, I think part of what Elizabeth did over her reign was to globally position the United Kingdom as no longer being the bad guys. For so long, and this is even during World War I and the early parts of that struggle, the United Kingdom was a tentative ally of the United States. They weren't necessarily seen as the embodiment of the good guys, as it were. there were questions in World War I on which side the US would enter in on. There was no guarantee that the United Kingdom would be the ally of the future. And I think part of what Elizabeth's job was, over the course of the Cold War especially, was to make sure that the US's interests aligned with the United Kingdom's interests. And that the two of them would be bonded on a capitalist front against the Soviet Union and socialism. Duke said the last pope quit. The only good pope is a pope who quit. Yeah, pretty much. Pope who quit implies they quit immediately after being elected. Perry says, it's like the pedagogy says, oppressors dehumanize themselves, unfortunately, by being born into means. Dehumanizing starts early, like in terms of their worldview. But how do you keep that up? How do you not feel guilt and shame at yourself for the inability to move something on your own desk? How do you go through life with such entitlement that you cannot pick something up because it's in your way? How do you go through all of your life having people constantly open doors for you to the point where you can't sully your hands to do commoner things? This doesn't make sense to me. Duke says everyone every day tells you that you're God's chosen special. Even if that were to happen, I don't feel like I could embody that. In what reality is that something that one can truly embody? Location Chomper Cave. Oh, okay. I know where that is. The last one. I know where it is. Imagination says, living in North England, I'm already bored of this. The news all have the same angle. The news is disgusting. But hopefully we're talking about it in a manner that is a little less boring, because we're actually been talking about the genocidal components of it and the soft power structures and everything else that's gone into the monarchy. We are in no way defending and upholding the monarchy in the way that the cult of personality that is the monarchy and the subjects seem to have followed suit in. And all of the people who have been influenced by the propaganda of this cult of personality across the globe. Merchant says, oh god, I'm making a monarchy cult of supercut video photos, and I'm dying, this is such a cult. Isn't it? Like, we talk about North Korea. Like, I've seen people talking about that. Like, we talk about North Korea, oh my god, it's a cult, it's a cult, it's a cult. Like, what the hell is the monarchy but a cult? And again, this is not to defend any specific action of any of these other nations. But, come now, like, have a sense of reflection. This should complete the bestiary. Oh, that is not what I picked the wrong move, my bad. And that is a complete bestiary, I believe. Yep. Achievement unlocked. Bestiary is complete. Okay, so discoveries. I have discoveries pulled up. Let's start from the end and work our way forward. 48 is Peacock Island. How do I not have Peacock Island? I've been there. Let's use the end compass. We'll head to Metal Island. And we could take the sub over to Peacock Island. Okay, that was one of them. I probably didn't search something at Peacock Island that I needed to search to get credit. Let's see, catching up with chat though. Get off at this island. Is there like a specific thing I needed to... Observe the leaf sign behind Peacock Island. The leaf sign. Is it... What leaves? Oh. Up there? Neato. Did not know this was here. Everyone left on the rescue ferry, but I chose to stay. There's such a soothing beat. How could I leave this place behind? I've got to find where it comes from. I've got to... Okay. Next up, in terms of discoveries, we have 43. Termite Coliseum. Observe the Coliseum from the roof of the bomb shop. Okay. That's easily done. Alright, let me catch up with chat, because y'all have been talking. Let's see. Merchant said, I read that. Duke. Harry says, my thing is, why wouldn't that make you want to be a great person? Duke says, they're told that if they don't embody that, the entire nation will fall apart. It could go both ways, but for the culty side. Even in the States, the news is disgusting. Also, high imagination, says Zero. Flying Shark says, it's amazing that us commoners are told to value grit and hard work while the royalty are given everything from birth. Right? That's such a hypocrisy. There was a thing that I had read that God Save the King had met Booze in Edinburgh. And people were actually complaining like, oh, if I get a new manager at my job, I shouldn't complain and I shouldn't boo them when they come in. Yes, you should. Hierarchy's a problem. We've become too comfortable and too complacent with the way hierarchy functions in our lives that make things undemocratic. Like, we're literally silencing our own voices. Duke says, well, Chuck does use a private jet to talk to rich people about climate change, apparently. Perry says, the people have a right to know. To only quote Tony Pope. Imagination says, they, the news, are all pretty much defending it, even the opposite Labour Party. But that's not surprising with Sir Keir Starmer in charge. I miss Corbyn. Perry says, well, that's progress. Sarcastically. Zero says, the US media seems to take on a more measured, unbiased approach, in quotations, but they're still overwhelmingly positive about Liz. Imagination says, oh, a news article recently said my area is going to be affected pretty badly from the cost of living crisis because it's high deprivation category. Makes me very worried. I need to find a job quick but lack educations because the schooling in the area is crap unless you have money, which we don't. And of course, the privatization of all of the schools probably doesn't help that, and I'm sure that's tied to a lot of the austerity measures that came under Thatcher, which of course was tied to the joint policies between Reagan and Thatcher, and the Queen influenced all of that. So, again, now we're looking at a real-world example where the policies that have been implemented over the past 50 years under the leadership of Elizabeth and the people she's influenced has in fact had serious consequences on somebody who's in our chat right now. This is what we're talking about. Like, it's these small little things that end up snowballing because of hierarchy and power. Imagination says Liz wants to copy Thatcher, but is worse. If that's believable. Someone said even Thatcher did a windfall tax, which I think Liz doesn't want to. Merchant says it did, and I have a full video of it. They arrested people for doing that. And for having abolished the monarchy signs. Imagination Scene says, yeah, they arrested the woman with the sign crazy. Can you imagine? Okay, for all the right-wing conservatives who are consistently complaining about free speech in the United States, free speech being trampled and violated is what arresting somebody for an abolish the monarchy sign. And yet they'll be the first ones to come out and be like, oh, the poor queen, the poor queen. No. You want to talk about free speech? That's the actual free speech. You being criticized for attacking trans people and for spouting racist slurs all the time. That's not a violation of your free speech. Having a person literally arrested for abolish the monarchy signs, that's a violation of free speech. Get yourself in check. Get a clue. Flying Shark says the most respectable thing the Queen did was meet Liz and die shortly after. There's one story that is actually really funny, but there is never mind. That's irrelevant. But Merchant says I'm archiving all of it because I've noticed that the royal family is really good at having videos and photos removed from the internet. And at the very least, they're good at significantly cutting down. We talk about censorship in China. That's a common talking point from conservatives and liberals alike. Oh, China censors. China censors. This happens. China's always censoring things. But then you look at what the United Kingdom does with the Crown and how they censor certain politically motivated things, and that's never discussed or talked about. Okay. And again, not necessarily defending what's going on in China, but if you're going to be consistent, if you're going to be calling this stuff out, be consistent. That's all I'm saying. I forgot what I was doing with this. Discovery 43. I'm sorry, this stuff gets me so mad. The Termite Coliseum, right. Honestly, merchants, you creating any sort of documentation and proof of all the stuff that gets censored by the monarchy is an absolute service. Merchant says just posted a source in general Discord for thing about it being illegal to call for the abolition of the monarchy. How absurd is that? You're not even talking about the destruction of the government. You're talking about the destruction of an institution that claims it's above the people. Imagination says, I'm really annoyed with my local councillor. Didn't support Corbyn and are fully backing the right-wing Labour Party. And they just keep getting away with this. Like, I don't know how people excuse it. I really don't know how people excuse it. That's my missing lore book. Holy shit. Holy shit. Found it. They previously tried to lie about it and say that it was repealed when it was brought up in the past. Of course they did. Because if you don't know there's a problem, you can't fix it. Where do I have to find the termite thing from? Observe the Colosseum from the roof of the bomb shop. I see. And the bomb shop is right here. The Colosseum's massive, even the Anthill Palace doesn't quite reach this scale. Such a large building just to celebrate fighting. What's wrong with that? Showing off your cool moves is great. I guess it depends on how willing the fighters are. Leasant, we wonder what your thoughts are when this building were. You know, I do have to wonder. The queen in this game is named Leasant. Was that supposed to be tied to Elizabeth? I do wonder if that's what went through the mind of the game's creator. "24. Power plant. Observe the machinery in Golden Settlement's power plant. Okay, easy enough. Inventory and compass. Merchant says they tried to lie. Oh, I read that. And now they're using the law to arrest people on charges that may be dropped but still screw over people's lives. Yep, because if you're arrested, we know what happens. Even if you're not charged, you can still end up with some serious negative consequences. Is Alizant also a terrible colonizer who ruined everything she touches for her entire life? No, all the monarchies in this game are depicted as quite benevolent, except the Wasp Kingdom, and even the Wasp Kingdom just has a corrupt king. I need to head to the Golden Settlement. Okay, that discovery's been done. What's left? What's left? 17 and 19. Yeah, enter the area above Snake Mouth Den. I was right. Lion Shark says liberal propaganda in my paper, Mario. It may be more likely than you think. Hey, maybe. Maybe. But is this even liberal? Monarchs aren't liberal. Monarchs are old school conservative. Like, you gotta go back to Edmund Burke to start getting defenses of monarchs. And even Edmund Burke was against the monarchy in the United States because it had formed its own culture and peoples, and only felt that the monarchy should remain in England and France because the institutions were there for so long. And because the upheaval would cause more violence and death. Wait, I'm still missing that many books? Seriously? Alright. Zero says, I also want to bring up that I don't think the queen is a good term for the individual ant or bee whose job it is to give birth to all the other bees or ants. They should be called matriarchs. True. They're not usually the ones to give directives and orders, and matriarch is definitely a better term. Flawed still, but a better term for sure than what we're seeing as queen or whatever in terms of bees and ants. So how do I get on the upper Snake Mouth Den? Oh, did I forget to turn Bug Knot back on? So I'm gonna have to figure out exactly how much is left in this game. Before next stream, because I gotta figure out when I need, if we're gonna have another full stream of this, doing just side quests and stuff, or if we're gonna end up in Staxel, or what the next game after this is gonna be. Pierce Morgan's son said that anyone making fun of the Queen online should be deported. Gotta love Normal Island. Lion Shark said I was more referring to the idea that monarchy is okay, but there are some bad monarchs as echoing common liberal sentiment. Yeah, that's fair and true. Unfortunately. Nowadays, for sure. Oh, here we go. Oh wow, this area is super pretty. A rare petal found in Snakemouth's upper level, it seems to have a hint of magic in it. What do I have to do to get the discovery here? Do I have to have just been here? Okay. We have one more left. The fact that you could get stuck with a bad monarch is pretty much why monarchy is not okay, and it frustrates me that a lot of people don't get it. Look at the US Supreme Court. The US Supreme Court is probably the closest thing that the US has to a monarch. The idea that 9 people can, for life, be put in positions where they can dictate the entire policy of the country. It's kind of the same thing, and now that you have 6 conservative, for-life justices, people are like, oh, but the institution, oh, but the institution. The institution's hurting people. The institution is going against 70% of what the population wants consistently. But, you know, maybe for-life terms is not a good thing. One can talk about the value in democracy of having someone who ends up leading, quote, for life, if they're voted in consistently time and time again. There's wiggle room to talk about how that power dynamic affects society, right? Although I do think term limits tend to be better. But the idea that you are guaranteed for life to have a position of power and authority like that is absolutely ridiculous. And my last discovery is the Sandcastle mural. The ancient castle's mural on the 2nd floor. I have to head back into the desert? Okay. Let me heal up first. Merchant says, damn right, I've archived royal family stuff in the past, and it's disturbing how good they are at having articles and photos removed from both major media outlets and randos on Twitter. How far does that extend, Merchants? Because does US media actually abide by any of that? Like, I would hope they don't. But it wouldn't be surprising if they do, just out of, quote, respect for the Queen and the King. Duke says it's amazing how people will read 1984 in school and still not see the blatant rewriting of history around them that can easily be debunked since the facts are often not even really hidden. Yep. Imagination seen the other 9/11, How to Make a Nation Scream. Flying Shark, it's crazy that lifetime appointments were even on the table after getting away from King George's tyranny. Well, here's the thing, the original Supreme Court didn't have the ability to declare unconstitutionality of the law. So technically speaking, when you have all these Supreme Court, you know, originalists trying to be like, oh, we need the original meaning of the Constitution, well, the Supreme Court isn't granted the power in the Constitution. That was one that was pulled out and assumed, it was created as a, quote, assumed power of the courts. The Supreme Court technically doesn't have the ability to determine the constitutionality of laws. But, you know, it was granted that without the Constitution. People don't really remember that, but... I need to go to the desert, so the best way is probably through Defiant Route. Not Defiant Route, Golden Settlement. Golden Settlement. How much of that is still available on Archive? Merchants. I would imagine that Archive still has all that crap. If Google got rid of historic news, I'm really hoping that Archive still has it. Or the Wayback Machine still has most of it. Archive and Wayback Machine, I use it. They don't have as much as Google. That's unfortunate. You know, I never actually explored this area over here. What is this area? Wait, but I've been here. How did I get here otherwise? This area has a really nice Super Mario vibe. It really does. Oh. Yeah, the moving sounds is really nice. It reminds me a lot of Shifting Sandlands from Mario 64 in terms of the music as well. This is where I fought that scorpion that kicked my butt. Oh no! So there's a mural on the second floor. And I remember I missed something that needed digging. I think it might have been here. Yep, frostbite metal. What exactly does that do? Frostbite, 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 frostbite. Reflects all direct damage taken by a frozen ally to the striking enemy with a chance to freeze. Oh, that's an interesting, like, almost Poison-esque dynamic. Declassified UK has some very interesting articles recommended. Good to know, good to know. Where is the mural in here? I'm assuming it was the other way. Yeah. Oh, there's the mural. How do I get to that? Got it. That's all of the... Nice. We have all of the bestiary, all the discoveries. What do we have left? What do we have left to 100% this game? All recipes, all requests, all medals, and all crystal berries. I want to show the quests on screen, because I think they're important enough to show off mechanics and parts of the game. How would you all feel about me making a compilation of making the recipes off screen and just doing a recording like I did with the mini games? And then maybe we can look for the medals and crystal berries on screen. Because I feel like having you all sit here while I go find ingredients to go make these recipes is kind of ridiculous. And there's so many of them. I can just show a little compilation of them all being cooked. But I think the crystal berries and the medals would be worthwhile to go for, as well as finishing the quest list. Alright, so that's gonna end up... we can do a quest now. I don't mind that. Like, I'm not ending right now. I just want to plan for next time. I think that should probably take most of next stream. To the point where we might have time to do our little Staxel stuff, but if we don't, or either way, I'll start prepping for another game. I have a handful of them that I want to look through, and maybe I can throw like 4 or 5 games that are maybe 4 to 6 hours long, something on the shorter side. Something that'll last 1 or 2 streams, and I'll take the top 2 that win the ranked choice vote, and we'll make the next streams based on those. Just to have something shorter, because with this very long game, this game has been something that we've been doing for a really long time. Just in terms of logistics, I'd like to see something shorter so that we can kind of get in, do the thing, get out kind of thing, and just change up the pacing, because we've spent a lot of time in Bug Fables. I think Jalix had estimated about 11 streams at this point that we've done for this one game, which might be the most besides Staxel. So Imagination, I'm going to put a thing up in the Discord for a ranked choice voting. You can request a ballot for it and then put everything in order. If you end up having any issues with it, if you're on the Discord, contact one of the mods and we can help you sort it out. But at the very least, there'll be like a choice of like 5 games, and top 2 will get picked for the following weeks. Yeah, how many did we end up doing on this one game? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is our 12th stream on Bug Fables. So, yeah, I definitely want something shorter to kind of change the pace. But what side quest can we do now? Meet me in the Ant Kingdom's residential area. I can fight that battle. Imagination had said their latest secret cables show Britain conducted a covert operation offensive to stop Chilean leader Salvador Allende winning the 2 presidential elections. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, that he helped, that the British monarchy actually helped prepare the ground for Pinochet's regime with US support. Reagan, Thatcher, and Elizabeth actually had a lot of communications around the control of socialism in Latin America and manipulated elections and changed regimes in order to really create some really messed up realities for a lot of people. Flying Shark says, I'm excited to see choices for the next games. Shark, you're on the Discord, right? And obviously, if anybody has any specific recommendations that they'd like to see played, whether now or eventually, let me know so I can add it to my wish list. If anybody has a very specific game in mind, you know, and it's not a game I currently own, we end up picking it, and anybody wants to like donate for me to grab it so that I can do it on Sunday streams, I'd be totally down for that as well. But it's highly unnecessary because I do have a large backlog of games from a lot of different bundles, and a lot of them are cute, chill games that we could just share together. And I can always wait for the game to either go on sale, I can use prior donation money for it, or whatever, if we decide on something like that. But, you know, throw out recommendations both on the Discord and here. I'm down for that. Whatever we want to do. I want this to be just a chill, shared space where everybody's enjoying the game that we're experiencing together. I think that the other battle that was mentioned, however, is right here, so we should probably do that. What do I think of Cybersyn? What is... Sorry. Cybersyn. Oh, sorry, my brain blanked out. You're talking about the Chilean internet project. I think that Cybersyn had the ability to become the internet before the internet. And I think that it could have been used quite in an effective manner. If you look at Cybersyn, actually, a lot of it is reminiscent of prototypes and early formations of what Amazon and Walmart use today in terms of planned economy. And actually, I would argue that Cybersyn actually kept Allende's forces in the fight longer than they would have otherwise. If you look at some of the archived information, they were able to stand up against Pinochet for at least a few days longer because of the implementation of CyberSyn. Because they were able to figure out what roads were blockaded using that information and transport that information much quicker than it could have been by other sources, especially with phone communications down. Halt, you criminal dorks. How did you find us so fast? It's because we were, like, actual explorers. Let's beat them into silence, son. Oi, oi, that's not necessary. Jen, Erie, good job locating the frauds. We won't waste our breath negotiating. Yeah, let's just beat them up. Imagination Scene said Stafford Beer gave a 2-hour lecture on it. I need to watch it. I think if that's the one I'm thinking of, it's a really good lecture. I've watched a few different things talking about it. I don't know if that's the one that I'm thinking of, but the one that I'm thinking of was really good, and I'm sure that Stafford Beers would be really good as well. Darn, they're too strong. What do we do? Just give it up. There's a reason Maki refused your application. What would he know? You all are just the Queen's lapbugs. I mean, call the truth out. No one has the right to tell us we can't explore. Hell yeah. I get how you feel, but the answer wasn't to become criminals. I feel like we're the baddies right now. It was to train and become stronger so you could do the dangerous stuff. Don't lecture us. We'll see who needs to get stronger after this. This just feels like bullying. V missed with her attack and still did 5 damage. Give it up, you're super outmatched. You preachy bunch. You didn't notice our plan. Our escape route's clear. What the? You think we didn't notice our plan? Incredible, good work. We're gonna ship these off to be judged. Thank you for your help. Let's see. Confiscate the permit and, they had this on them. You should take a team steak, Mel. Alright, that's one quest complete. What do we got left? Ant Kingdom's residential area. Yeah, I can meet you there. Where in the Ant Kingdom's residential area are you? We really just civil asset fortune them. We really did. I guarantee you that most of the medals I'm missing are from buying them here. Let me go take more money out. Let's withdraw like 587. With 2,000 berries, I'm not touching that, really. Also, what's up here? Have I been up here? What's the point of being up here? Okay, anyway. Alright, bought every metal from here. There's probably a few other places I can buy metals from. Probably from Defiant Root. Imagination Scene says, does anyone know if there's a planning game that's not built on growth and capitalism? That's a really good question. I'd love to see something like that, like a communal-based structure like that. Ant Kingdom Residential. Where the heck are you? It's something missing. Just imagine it being multiplayer and people working on building a community together. That'd be awesome. I'm not even gonna front. Oh, we've got a capitalist. Where is this one bug though that I'm trying to find? Because I'd like to do this one quest before I get off. If not, I'll just do it next time. Rebecca, you really go to the abandoned city for what purpose? It may have been interchangeable, but I have many great memories there. Won't you come with me? I have a tale or two to share. There's no way you're stepping outside this castle. Have you forgotten your age? Now that's not very kind. These youngins have saved the kingdom. I have nothing to fear. I'd love it. Let's get going then. See you there, Team Snake Mountain. Where am I headed? loose ends. Go to the ancient city. Okay, we'll do this and then... Yeah, I just realized that. Thank you, Shirk. I appreciate that. We'll do that and then call it a stream. I think I remember how to get there fairly easily. Jaguar says, I was lurking, but I appreciate everyone's thoughts on the topic for today and overall conversation. No, yeah, no, I'm really grateful, Jaguar, that you mentioned that, because, like, I was actually considering making a video talking about all the stuff that I brought up on stream, but then I realized there are so many voices outside of my own that have perspectives that I want to see on stream. And I'm really grateful that you all not only participated in this conversation, but made this conversation flourish, as you often all do in terms of these streams. Because the fact is, there's no way I'm going to, as one person, be able to talk about the full extent and brutality that the British monarchy has caused throughout its history, because it's so extensive. And there's just so many viewpoints that need to come together to analyze and to just analyze the whole story, right? And to view the bigger picture. So I do want to thank you all for sharing in that conversation. Good grief, this place is harrowing. Do you really like this place? Miss Rebecca? Elizant, we shared so many meals here. You both cross this place? Every day I tried just a little harder with my plumpling pies. This place may seem barren, but it was our lovely camp. That's kind of hard to imagine. Merchant says this was an especially nice stream, and I'm really glad I could enjoy it with the community here. Imagination says, thank you for providing the platform, loads of cool people here. Honestly, you all make this stream happen. Like, I may be the one who's, like, on the camera, but y'all are the ones who allow this to be what it is. So thank you all for sharing in this and for being here, for coming out all the time. Alright, B's at low health. You know what that means. The real for Sunday stream was the friends we made along the way. True. Nice shot on Icefall. Well, we still got a couple of minutes, but... And also, I'm gonna be giving you all like 5 minutes after we finish to chat as well. I have a fancy new end card with a timer, and I'm very happy to show that off. Well, Imagination Scene, thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy your little midnight snack, and hopefully I'll see you next week. As well as on the server to discuss what game we're doing next. Babu, just use a crispy donut. Seriously? How many of these moth flies are they gonna send at us? Seriously? For the next game, what do you all think about a visual novel kind of game? Visual novels are not usually my jam. I wouldn't be opposed to doing it at some point. I don't know if it'll be specifically the next game, but I can take a look and see what I've got. Thank you, sweethearts. How scary. Was this risk truly worth it, Rebecca? Of course. Even if you camped here, Rebecca, we should head back. I didn't get to finish my tale. Won't you hear me out a little while longer? We're already here, so... Before Queen Elizant was put to sleep, she said, "See you soon, my friend, or so I hope. Ellie is a wonderful queen. She really is her mother's daughter. When I heard she destroyed the everlasting sapling, it took me some days to finally accept it. Lizan won't be sharing any more meals with me. Rebecca, we're sorry if it wasn't for the Wasp King." Why did you never share these burdens? You always seem so happy. Oh, I'm happy. After all, I'm sure she would be happy. I'm so proud of Ellie too. Do you understand why I needed to return? Yes, this is your proper way to pay your respects. We're glad we could come. We needed this too. Thank you, Rebecca. I won't hold you here any longer. I'm very grateful. So am I. Team Snakemouth, please take this. A heartberry. We should, go back. You can tell us more stuff at the palace. Yeah, we'd like that. Lead the way, then. Goodbye, my dear queen. Yes, head back to the End Kingdom. And from here... that is a quest complete, and we will save and wrap up for the day. So, as per request of chat and everything, I decided to set up a little 5-minute timer for you all for after stream. So after my outro, you'll have about 5 minutes to just stay around in the live chat and just talk it out. And discuss whatever you'd like and just chill out until you feel like leaving. So, with that said, and with all this great conversation and everything we've been doing, thank you again for joining. Do want to ask that if you're in a financial place to do so, and only if you're in a financial place to do so, please do consider supporting me on Patreon, especially as political content like the ones that I make are often demonetized on YouTube. And it goes a long way to supporting the channel and supporting fostering this community and this space and everything else. Again, only if you're in a financial place to do so. Don't put yourself out for that. But with that said, thank you so much for joining me on this stream. My name is Anarchist Terra, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day.